morning. Hello. Oh, hair is getting long. I'm booked in for a haircut on Tuesday. Hey. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, good time zone, everyone. How's it going? Good to see you all. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, it's so lovely to see you. It's been a minute, hasn't it? How are we all? Is that music loud? It sounds a bit loud. Should I turn it down? Oh, is it okay? Okay. Oh, thank you. I got this from a charity shop. The Shield. Hey, shout out to ZealousCeles for including Horshaffon's shield in the opening screen. How gorgeous is that? Horshaffon, oh my days. Still not over it. And so much time has passed in between, but it still feels raw. Oh, and what's been happening? Hey, I haven't been here for 2 weeks. So where was I last week? Last week it was a friend's barbecue. So I went round to my friend's house and had a barbecue. Actually, it was Mr. Mushnick. Michael Matus, who plays Mr. Mushnick in Little Shop of Horrors, he invited us over for a barbecue, which was lovely. Michael Matus is currently the Wizard of Oz in Wicked in London, in the West End. So how cool is that? So I'm going to go see that very soon. I'm very excited to see that. Then the week before, I was visiting my parents in Birmingham. So yeah, I've had 2 weeks off. And the stream before that, I kind of took a break from doing the MSQ. Because it was an intense... Oh, Zealous, thank you so much. That is very jealous. Very... I was going to say generous, but then I saw Zealous, and I came out of jealous. That is very generous of you. Thank you, Zealous. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I took a break from the MSQ and did a few blue quests. I did a Louisoix one, which delved into... a bit more into Louisoix's story, and then I did finished off the Ballad of Oblivion with the two babes, Guidolo and Sanson. And then before that, what was it? It was we did Coils. Wow, Coils was before that. Time is flying. Moves like Jaeger, thank you so much for those gift subs. Community subs, thank you so much. Yes, it was Sanson the Stiff, wasn't it? And I'm saying Guidolo, that's how I think it would be said in French, but I'm maybe saying that wrong. Because G-U-I, Guy, that's what you would say in French. Delot, Guidolo. I don't know, maybe I will find out. Do they come back? I wonder. Hola. It is how you say it. Okay, great. And also, I had a bit of a time. I'm going to be messing a lot with my hair just because until I get it cut, it's not doing what I want. Anyway, I completely lost track. Why am I so easily distracted? Guide a lot. I was probably talking about something, but then I've lost track. Anyway, the babes. Oh yeah, Sanson the Stiff, Guidolo. Do they come back? I don't know. Tocabelo se ve muy bien. Gracias. I was recapping. Was I recapping? Gosh, the recap. To be honest, I don't know if I'm going to do like a proper recap this time, just because. So the recap that I did the when I was doing the blue quests, that was really the recap for today. I'll run through it really quickly anyway, but yeah, it's nice to be back. I'm probably going to be a bit rusty today. Yes, so please be patient with me. We've got a few new commands just to kind of yeah, there's one. Just to kind of remind people where I'm at, basically. And just to keep things nice in chat as well. Just so that it's really nice, safe space for everyone. Because I want this to be like really a kind of break for people. A cozy stream where people can just come and chill out. Yeah. So, and also just a reminder as well, and this is something that does come up, and it doesn't help that the channel is named the way it is, and I'm thinking of changing it. Actually, I'm thinking of changing the channel name from I am Alphinaud to something else, whatever it may be. But yeah, just to remind people that I am not, despite what the channel says, I am not Alphinaud. And sometimes there is a bit of conflation between the actor and the character, and which is lovely in some ways, but in other ways it can be a bit challenging, where people kind of like communicate with me as though I am the character, which yes, I would like there to be a bit more of a separation between those two things, as much as I love inhabiting the role of Alfie. But yes, I hope you'll understand that. But yes, I adore him, and that's the thing. There are like there are similarities between us actually, and that may be the case, but yes, but still, we are different people. Yeah, you get it. You get it, right? But today, I'm sporting the red. So, what's happening? What's happening? Shall I go into, do you know what? It might be good just to have a little recap. I'll try and whiz through it though, because I have actually done this one. Maybe like the latter stuff. But does it need any more explaining really about what happened? So yes, the Vault, that was the last MSQ stream that I did. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, so it took ages for me to put the last VOD out, just because I've run out of space. My computers are all clogged up. They have got so much stuff on them. I don't know what to do. If anyone has any suggestions, I might need to get like an extra hard drive or something. You don't need to know this anyway. That's the thing. I've taken up 2 external hard drives already. Maybe I'm scared to delete stuff though. Anyway, you don't need to know about this. You don't need to know. It's because like VODs are long as well, aren't they? To be fair, one is old and it had a load of stuff on it as well previously. So anyway. Yeah. Okay. I kind of want to get into it just to see where we're at. Like what happens after Horsefall. Oh, also, please can we all welcome in Frankie Lollier. So Frankie, I'm sure she needs no introduction because you all know who she is. But Frankie has very kindly joined my mod team. So you must all know her for being a streamer herself. So go follow Frankie and watch her streams. And yeah, Frankie's a mod, which is awesome. And it helps with time zones as well because a lot of my mods are US based, and yes, I thought it'd be good to have some mods who are UK based or EU anyway. And Frankie said yes, so yeah, that's awesome. Okay, dooba. VODs will all be available on my YouTube channel, currently called I'm Alphinaud. Probably going to change it at some point, we will see. But anyway. So, Orchiffon. Babe. Where do I go from? I don't think I should go from the very start of this. Eutychus Eustace. This may be the last time you can join the stream live as I'm starting a new job tomorrow. Really miss it. Good luck on your new job. I hope it goes really well. I'm sure it will, and you'll smash it. And yeah, you can always catch up on the YouTube channel. But thank you for watching up till now anyway. Thank you. Okay, so where are we? It was all about finding out the origin of Nidhogg's yellow eye. Okay, maybe we don't need to go back that far, do we? Thorden's plan. Okay. Oh, where do you start with this? How far do you... Okay. So the heretics were invading Ishgard. We run to break up the fight. We go back with Emmerich, Azel. Azel appeals to the heretics because she was one of them, right? Tells them the war's over, Nidhogg's dead, don't worry about it. Peace is good. That's it. But they don't want it. They turn on her. Orchiffon tells them to go for peace and others will follow. They come round to it. I think Orchiffon is confused while went to Churning Mists with Azel and Astinian. Nidhogg are dead and heretics pacified. We've got to tell Dad, Edmond, and Sir Emmerich, so we go to see his dad. Him and Emmerich glad of Azel's involvement. Alfie says Tracefagle told us that the men and dragons lived in peace and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged us into the Dragon Song War. Edmond says in the same scripture, if people found out that the origins of the high houses were false, then his rule would be brought into question. If both highborn and lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12 because of Ratatus. Oh, I did a whole video on this and I still can't say it. Ratatuska. Ratatuska. I can't believe this. Oh, not this again. Ratatsakia. Ratataska. There we go. Ratataska. Oh, that was stressful. Ratataska. Okay, Taska. Ratataska. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was close. Okay. So yeah, both highborn and lowborn have the same ancestry because it all comes back to Ratataska's eye. Yeah. If Holy See knew this, they need dealing with is going to confront the Archbishop. Don't know what that means. It's been a while since I wrote this. Alfie and Orchiffon disagrees. Why would they reveal the secret now? I think this will become clearer. He says. Emmerich says it's going to get out sooner or later. Okay, so these are secrets. People don't know about this apart from us. A divided Ishgard will not survive. Even Alpha says he's risking things by his idealism. He goes. Oh yeah, Emmerich's going to go and confront the Archbishop. That's right. Okay, got it. Lucia says if he doesn't come back in an hour, I'm going to go get him. Turns out Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. We have to support Emmerich. Edmund doesn't want Orchiffon to go, but he's a knight and we save our own. He's our only hope. And he says, I'll make you proud, Dad. Lucia says we need the lowborn of the broom to help us fight, so we go seek them out. That's right. So we go to the pub to see Tataru, and she tells us to seek out the mongrel. Ah, yes. And then there's all this stuff about mulled wine and herbs and stuff. And Hieritha tells us the woman whose recipe it was and how she was taken in by Baron, and she was a Hure, and they had a baby and she was cast out. The mongrel is born. Alfie says, let's talk to Tataru. Alfie says, let's talk to Tataru to ask how to lure in the mongrel. Tataru is chased and we confront them, but the mongrel comes to our aid. Alfie tells her we need her help to save Emmerich. But then in the pub, Charibert bursts in, throws a dude over the balcony, and then we fight him. Orchiffon comes to help, but Charibert gets away. That's it. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon jumps over rooftops. The Heavensward, 12 dudes around a table, answering to Thornton, now command the Temple Knights, Emmerich's army. So we recruit Hilda the Mongrel and her army. Yes, we've got Broom, the lowborn people. We figure out that the heretic invasion was down to the Heavensward. Alfie says, let's go to the vault and get the Archbishop and save Emmerich. Lucia and Estinian go underground to the jail for Emmerich. Warrior of Light, Alfie and Orchiffon go into the vault. We get to the top of the vault and to defeat Charibert. We see the Archbishop jump onto a ship getting away. Father, please, we can change this. Do the right thing. That's Emmerich. Nah, too much to lose, Archbishop. He goes. Orchiffon nods to Warrior of Light to get Archbishop, so we run. At which point, Orchiffon intercepts a shard of light and it kills him. Archbishop gets away and goes to Azys. Alfie tries to heal Orchiffon, but it's too late. Orchiffon looks at the Warrior of Light and says, oh no, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero. We go back to House Fortin and break the news to Edmund. My son. That's where we got to. Yes, I did that in ×2 speed just because I've already done that whole recap in the previous stream. We need another French dude. So whenever I read Orchiffon before I heard his voice, I did it in a French accent. It still hurts, doesn't it? Okay, should we get into it? Also, actually, just to let people know a bit of news. That's the recap. I will be in... I'll be at Anime Impulse, which is a convention in Los Angeles, well, just outside LA, Anaheim, in the Anaheim Convention Center. And this will be the 30th, 20th. I don't know. Have a look, maybe Google it. I should know these dates. It's that weekend anyway, at the end of August. Anime Impulse. Anime Impulse. Orange County. Yes, August the 30th and 31st. So come and say hello. Come and get a print. Yeah, it'd be lovely to see you. It should be really fun. Yeah, and Dragon Con. I tried to submit to go to Dragon Con, but they didn't want me. So I think they get a lot of people applying to go. So who knows? Maybe next time. Rude. But yeah, Dragon Con. If you're watching, which you probably won't be, please bring me over. Okay. Right. Let's go to it. Where are we? There we are. Coolio. Here we are. Once again, not keeping track of the activity feed. Thank you everyone for just like being so incredibly generous with your subscriptions and things, and gift subs. It's incredibly generous, and bits and all that stuff. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Spacey Hoshitsuka, Nanax Prom, Calf Spindle, The Fighter 2300, Finn, Valley Morningstar, Fish Spider 777. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Finn, did I dream it or did Colin make a short of him pronouncing Ratatoska? Yeah, I did. That is on, again, on my YouTube channel. Ratatoska. Ratatoska? Ratataska. No, Tosca. Oh. It's Tosca, isn't it? Ratatoska. As in the opera, that's right. Okay, where am I? So I've cleaned up my inventory a little bit, but I do need to... where is it? I do need to just get rid of a few things. Can you just bear with me while I just discard some things? I'm told this is correct. I hope it is. I've been told to get rid of all the red ones. Just to clear up a little bit of space. I could sell them. The thing is, I've got a lot of... don't need the money. In real life, I do. But in Eorzea, I kind of don't. Anyway, what am I doing? So... where are we? Let's get back to the MSQ. I'm excited. Okay. Right. Where is that? The pillars. Oh. Oh, I'm just around the corner. Cool. Oh. Stairs. Oh, that's right. Yes. I need to go meet Alfie outside House for Tom. Oh, am I on the right level though? Why do I get the feeling I have to go upstairs? Is that right? No. Up the path. I think I have to go up here for some reason. Seria, thank you so much. 10 gift subs. Wow, thank you so much. Amazing. You see, I'm getting an instinct now. I knew that I had to go up there for some reason. Here we are. Oh gosh, it's literally just picking up from having told Edmond about his son. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, just... I can't... Alphinaud is lost in thought. God, straight into it. Wow. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go speak with Sir Emmerich Dorfin. I worry for his well-being. I accept the quest, Alfie. Speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our knights most heavenly. Oh. No. Is that lazy? Maybe. Oh, also, I do want to try and dye my outfit. So I have settled on this outfit, actually. Speak to Estinian here, someone says in very bold. Where's Esti? Should be inside. Inside where? Reopen the map. Whoa. Why does it do that? I don't understand. Is Alfie... Is Estinian in here then? Near the quest marker. Okay. Where will I find Estinian? Is he upstairs? Ooh. Let's have a look. Yeah, I do like to see what other people are saying. Other NPCs are saying. Tescaline. Wanted to sneeze. They told me I was too old to take up arms against the Order. That I couldn't possibly make a difference. Wasn't until the Wyverns came that I realized they were right. Poor fella. Okay, well, Estinian's not up here unless I can go through there. Where do I find Estinian? Just go to the MSQ. Okay. Who's that? What? Oh. An audience with the Lord Commander. Yes. Yes, of course. I see. And Emmerich's inside. Estinian's with him. There we go. Ah, got you. Okay. Curse those bloody Horsens and piss on their swiving round table. Estinian. That's a great line. Oh, he's right. That's brilliant. That's funny. Sir Emmerich. Okay. Did it do it?
My friends, I am in your debt.
So sultry.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Alright, don't rub it in. Achoo. Thordan.
The Founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
It's true.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it.
How's the volume for everyone? Is it a bit quiet? It's quiet. A bit low all round. Game is a little quiet. Okay. Bear with me a little moment. Let's try turning things up. Let's try this.
The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits.
Could that go up even more? Is it better if the volume on that goes up even more? How about because the microphone is up to its loudest. Are we good? Let's see how we get on. I loved how Thordan said Ratatoskr. He said it in a kind of Icelandic way with the tapping of the R. Ratatoskr. Audrey, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Everyone say hi to Audrey. We are just picking up the MSQ. Hello, hello, hello. And yeah, we have Frankie as well. Frankie is a new mod. I'm sure you all know Frankie. Yes, so we're just picking up the MSQ and it's straight into it. Oh my days. It's like the immediate aftermath from telling Edmund that his son had taken a thunderbolt to the heart. Oh, it's heartbreaking. Okay, now we're just having this kind of echo flashback sneeze moment with Emmerich and Thordan. Yes. And loving Emmerich's sultry voice. And also the way that Thordan, yes, the way that he says Ratatoskr. It's almost a bit like Bjork. I'm just fascinated with Bjork's accent. Love that. Yulia, I am in Heavensward. That's correct. Yes. Yes, Emmerich's voice is hot. Very hot. Okay, carrying on. And so he's confronting his dad about the fact that lowborn and highborn have the same ancestry. We're all the same because of Ratatosker's eye, right?
Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
For which you can't really blame him.
Whilst Thorden's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Oh, hang on. Whilst Thorden's son, Oh, so Haldreth and Emmerich are brothers. Learn to wield its power. Beanhive Cafe, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. It's a Beanhive Cafe raid. Oh, it's a different Thorden. Okay, interesting. Thank you. That's not confusing at all. Welcome in, people. Hi, I'm just picking up the MSQ after a few weeks off. So getting back into it. The aftermath of Horshafont sacrificing himself for us. We come bearing tea. Oh, thank you. Would love a cup of tea. Yes. Actually, I mean, so for people, if there's new people who don't know me, I'm Colin Ryan. I'm the voice actor of Alphinaud VA in Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah, this is my journey through the MSQ. I started from very beginning. Well, not the very beginning. From A Realm Reborn. And now I'm in Heavensward. So yeah, and actually I think that it's a good point with the fact that there's more than one Thorden, because the royal family in this country, we have so many Georges, Edwards, Henrys, Williams. So yes, I suppose it's kind of in keeping with that, isn't it? So that's Thorden the First. Whilst Thorden's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Oh yes, so Haldreth was the first Azure Dragoon. And Astinian is also it. He is the Azure Dragoon, right? Or we like
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too-fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
Oh. Interesting.
Thorin's betrayal of Ratatosker was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
Okay, keep going. What do you mean
This
by that?
is your solution. This is how you protect our people.
What does he mean by what's the other narrative? Do I need to just keep going?
You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
Doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
He gives me...
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
What? He's talking about his son. I was going to say that he gives me Saruman vibes. What a horrible man.
Your Eminence.
Zephyrin. This is... That is despicable. Huh.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
I did.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion.
Hang on, who is that friend? The Warrior of Light. A friend once impressed me on the point difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. I think we have... It's an ad. We have an ad. I'll just pause for a little bit to wait. It was Emmerich. He says it when you first see him in 2.4. Okay, interesting. A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating. And actually, while we're just waiting for the ad, so the narrative that Thordan was talking about, can someone just say what that narrative is and just like very simple words? I'm sure I know it, but I can't think what he's referring to directly. What is the narrative? Okay. Telling people that the dragon started the war. Keep the status quo. Good. Don't tell people the truth. To keep it a secret. Okay. And that Ishgard was ruled by only 4 houses. Nidhogg attacked them without reason. The narrative was that the dragons went crazy and not the Ishgardians who started it. And thus Ishgardians... Okay, this is good, thank you. That's the thing, because I do know this, but sometimes I'm like... Yeah, what is he actually referring to? Yes. We ate some dragon eyes to get power, and now they are pissed. Dragons bad, humans good. Okay. When actually, the dragons are the wronged ones, right? It's complicated. Ishgard controls the narrative. Yeah. And I suppose that... I mean, this is so clever, isn't it? Because I suppose that is what nationalism is, right? And that's what maybe because we are told narratives, aren't we? Hey, I don't want to get too much into that, but yeah. And certain narratives, no, let's stop there. Anyway, 16 seconds of the ad break left. But yeah, the social commentary is very, very acute, isn't it? Definitely a parallel to real world problems, yeah. And this was, what, 10 years ago? And it's still pertinent. More pertinent than ever, really. Because I think, here's the thing. I think we are in a kind of narrative crisis. I think the crisis is that we are struggling to find a narrative that connects us, brings us together. And there are many narratives out there working to divide us, which is really sad. Hi there, Colin. Did you get a keyboard to play Final Fantasy XIV? No. I use PS5 controller. Do have a little mouse, but I don't use it to like play the game. Just to kind of exit boxes and things. Anyway, we're back. Let's carry on.
Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horshafon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Yeah. Superpowers.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture. Holy powers and all.
Okay. And this King Thordan is not Thordan the Seventh, Emeric's dad. This is a Thordan from long ago. Haldrith's dad.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. Seven hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Okay, I think I missed the light bulb because I was just listening to the way that I said seven hells. What did he say? Primals. It's primals. It's primals. Oh no. We're about to find out. If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not. The channeling. Primals. Oh no.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Azys La.
Yes, I remember that.
Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Oh. This is going to be heartbreaking, isn't it? Don't tell me. So we need to go to Azys La. Master Greenwood, Master Alphinaud, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Where are they, though? Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Life or death, I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Horshafon. Yes. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not.
If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Dorfin and I will stop them.
Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses. A force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people, oh, I love this music. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come.
You may have a count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde.
If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Dorfin, Master Alphinaud, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Dorfin. I believe we have much to discuss.
Action stations. Go.
Where could they be headed? And what does Azys have to do with it?
Lucia appears to have something to say.
The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby.
The Mughals.
Sure enough, Lady Laniette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts.
Oh, are the Mughals there? That's right, isn't it?
Oh, maybe not. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds.
Or was. Other Sky Zone.
Or was, not long ago.
Churning mists, thank you.
The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop. Camp Cloudtop. House Hallinart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath.
We're gonna see Sid. Hope so.
I think we both know the
I think we both know the perfect candidate, Lord.
Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory.
Sid.
I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention.
Yeah! I love Sid. And Sid is there. And we are here. Let's go. Is he upstairs? Oh. Is he in here? Yeah. Anyway. There he is. He just comes in the front door.
Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately?
You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start.
It was a good man.
Why does Sid have a southern accent? Basically, before, when you first meet Sid, his first lines aren't voiced, and so I was like, what does he sound like? And I, just looking at the guy, I just thought he'd probably have some sort of southern accent. Anyway.
Sid, have you heard of Azys La? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled.
No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Dwarfen, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. To seize it.
As if we needed another reason to pursue him.
Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Huh. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it.
Us into the fire. Biggs and Wedge, yeah. Alphinaud must do one last thing before he departs.
Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon.
Right. Speak with Sid at the airship. Where's the airship? Isn't that the air? I thought we were just there. Okay. What's Alf going to tell Tataru, though? How old were you when you recorded your lines in Heavensward? 10 years younger than I am now. hang on. Ah. Is he here? Here he is. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot the voice actor, what the voice actor sounded like for Biggs and Wedge.
I heard about your man Orshifant. Sorry for your loss, Dolphin.
I think he was Irish, wasn't he? Oh, well, thank you, Biggs.
Good to see you again, Dolphin. It'll be a pleasure to have you aboard the Enterprise again.
About your man. Let's see. Let's try that again. I heard about your man Orshifant. Sorry for your loss, Dolphin.
Check out my little Louis Soir there. Just hanging out. Oh. What did I do then? Oh.
The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. Yeah. Woohoo. That is, as soon as a certain...
A certain what? What was he going to say then?
Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing Scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Real are pursuing promising leads.
Come. We can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Yeah.
Whee. Real. I forgot Real. What does Real look like? Wedge? We have a raid. Shini-san, hello. Welcome in. Thanks so much for raiding. Hi. We're doing the MSQ. We are going to find our way to Azys La with the help of Sid and Biggs and Wedge. Some of my favourite people. And also, we're hearing about the Scions as well. So the Scions have been kind of enlisted. Is that the right word? Heavensward been forever. Yeah. So I'm just getting started, really. I started on A Realm Reborn. Did all of that, did all the patches. Now we're firmly into Heavensward, which I'm really loving. And this is the first expansion that I voiced. So I voiced Alphinaud, if you didn't know. I voiced this 10 years ago. So it's quite surreal hearing me from 10 years ago. I have no memory of any of the lines whatsoever, because it's a long time ago. But yeah. So yes, let's chat to Wedge.
The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Dolphin. Shall we get going?
Let's board it.
Make it so.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
Good to see the Enterprise again.
In search of a mysterious land known as Azys and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
Oh, doesn't he look good?
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
They came. Okay. That's a wonderful voice, isn't it? That narration. So that's Edmond de Portant, right? By Portant. Very cool.
We'll keep the Enterprise here for now, but if you need to head back to Ishgard, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship. Don't worry. Charted a route safe enough for others to fly. Unless that primal shows up. But what are the odds of that, eh?
Is that a bit of foreshadowing?
The Enterprise is ready to fly at a moment's notice. Just come running if you run afoul of something you can't handle.
We'll stay in touch with your Temple Knight friend, don't you worry.
From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Dolphin. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Vanu, are those the birdie velociraptor type things? Alfie has a mind to start searching the blue window. Where is he? There he is. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Oh, is this... Am I going to find some ether currents around? Oh, there it is! Oh, there we go. Who's that? Oh. Whee! Is that all of them, I wonder? Can I fly now? No. Anyway. What we're doing? Stand lookout at the Isles. Earnest Edge. Eastern Edge. Oh, there. Do. Oh, there he is. He's looking so hard. God, look at them. So many isles. So many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He is out there, Dolphin, and we will find him. Okay. Let's look out. Did it work? Oh, do I need to go to the... Oh, I need to click on that first, don't I? Come on. Oh, no, you can't. Do I just stand on it and then do it? I think I do. Thank you. look out. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Right, let's go. This looks like a fun place. I would like to have a holiday here. Thank you. Is it here? Huh? Is this a duty? Oh no. Am I doing this? I'm doing this. Oh! Hang on, is that what I was supposed to do? No. Is that right? Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of netherlings. Does not fight, does not wish to die. Is that a Vanu? Was that... was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Oh. Over there. Imperial troops.
Ishgardians, seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is.
The enemy of my enemy. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Dorfin. Protect the Vanu.
Yes. Let's get them.
Thaliak, protect me!
Oh.
What are you doing? You're a disgrace to them. Sixth.
Subdue these savages. Oh. Whoa. Is it that machine as well that I've got to get? Lonu Vanu.
And so we live to fight another day.
Netherlings save Lonubanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonubanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings. Knows not what wind. Lonuvanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloudsea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due.
Oh, you are very welcome, Lonubanu. Lonuvanu would like very much for you to enjoy the hospitality of his village. Ah. That sounds very nice. Thank you. Ads incoming. Ads incoming. Okay. Ooh, I'm just gonna have a little stretch. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Stretch. Chocobo Scribe. Let's have a little click. Oh, don't know if you heard that. Oh, actually, I might just get a top up. Hello. It's hot again in the UK. What is it? Thing is, like, so it's 26 degrees, which to some of you, you might be like, oh, that's not very hot. But it is hot here. Because we have high humidity. And it's going to be worse tomorrow until Thursday. Oh my gosh. Hey, I wonder, can any Californians tell me what the weather is like in California at the end of the month? That's when I will be there for Anime Impulse. I'm so excited about that. The last time I was in LA was when I was 16, and I stayed with my aunt and my cousin. I say that, it's my mum's sister-in-law's sister and her daughter. Aunts and cousins. I mean, there aren't really words for that, are there? But yeah. I stayed with them when I was 16. And I'll be seeing them again in California when I go. I don't think I've seen them since then. Actually, I might have seen them. I saw Katie. But not my aunt. So yeah, that was going to be a really nice reunion. Do you ever feel inclined to code switch when you're speaking to an American person? Do you know what? When I was in LA when I was 16, when I came back, I spoke in an American accent. Yeah. Well, actually, it started from when I was there. I found that people couldn't understand what I was saying because I had quite a strong Birmingham accent. And people couldn't understand me, so I just adopted an American accent. And people got me straight away. And so I kind of, just kept up with it once I got back. So it's my third aunt cousin-in-law removed. Is that serious? Is that actually what it is? Hang on. Where's my lip balm gone? I can't find it. But I loved it. Going to LA at 16 years old. I was just awesome. It was that, yeah, lots of really happy memories.
I was there like for 6 weeks. It's quite a long time. And we went to... Where did we go? We went to San Diego. We went to Las Vegas. Santa Barbara. Really fun. Greg, I remember asking for a plaster when I was in New York at a hotel for work, and they looked at me like I was speaking gibberish, so I used an American accent and said Band-Aid. That's it. You do have to use that kind of terminology. It's interesting. I don't think... if it was an American coming over here using American terminology, we would understand it. If an American said, can I get a Band-Aid? We'd be like, yeah, we'll give you a plaster. But that wouldn't be the same the other way around. Very interesting. And Americans, you love adopting the brand name as the noun for the thing. You do that a lot. That sounded very judgy then. You do that a lot. That didn't mean that. As in, like, Hoover. What else? There's more, aren't there? Q-tip, exactly. Kleenex, yeah. It's very interesting. Xerox, exactly. Instant Pot is a brand name. Oh, that's interesting, because I didn't know that. I thought that's what you just call it. Yeah. Anyway, I digress. Google it, yeah, it's still happening, it's ongoing. Hang on, having a ginormous bucket of water means it's a bit perilous when it's placed around electrics. Put it out the way. Let's go. Lonu Vanu. How did he sound?
Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviours, as heroes, Zundu welcome you. To village we go. To north. Come.
So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village.
Let's go, baby. Ooh, can I attune to that? I spot a thing. Let's get the ether current. Leave me alone. Pepper punch, thank you. Pepper, no. Did you watch White Lotus? I loved it. Loved it. Is that something I can attune to? Wow, that's an interesting looking aetheryte. tune. I like it. They've kind of pimped it up a bit. Very cool. Where are we going? Look how tiny Alfie is compared to Lonu Vanu.
I want to believe Lonu Vanu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, Dorfin.
Like breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Zundu.
Zundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think.
Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury like aimless gale. Huh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report?
There you are. Did you see it? It's a damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it.
Where?
The white.
Yes.
He's wounded.
By the 12. Did the beast just eat that island?
Oh, insatiable white. Oh, devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? Bah. Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, netherlings. Come and break words with Chief of Zundu.
Chief of Zundu.
It'll take a lot more than Imperial cannons to bring that beast down.
When you described it as a flying feathered whale, I naturally assumed you had taken some liberties. Come on, let's go.
Zundu fix it, Zundu sense. So that interesting.
With wisdom deep as nethers, and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Lonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless.
We are honoured to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphinaud VA, and these are my companions, Dorfin Greenwood and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship. a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea.
Ah, like the black steel shod contraption from which you saved Vanu.
Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armour of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes.
Wait. Lanu Vanu here tell of these netherlings.
You do? Are you certain?
As sun rises.
Oh.
As sun rises and falls and returns we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye. Winds carry purpose of netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azys.
Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azys?
Beware, netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours oil where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismark it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy.
And beyond ours.
Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanu Vanu. For a stone gives way to water and wind. All yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Zundu bodes ill for all Vanu.
Are we going to have to go inside the whale? Okay.
With every dawn, fewer and fewer remain. So great is the white's hunger. As saplings bask in the warmth of the sun, so too may netherlings partake of our hospitality.
Could we not just leave the key to the forbidden land in the island eating whales? Could we not just leave the key to the forbidden land in the island eating whale's belly? I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it, no? I thought not.
Alphinaud has that familiar look in his eye, which can only mean one thing. So Azys is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismark, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element. And this time, we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon.
Okay.
If netherlings seek knowledge of the white, then speak with Kunu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow.
Okay. Good to know.
Ether current.
We catching them, but we gotta catch them all. Où est Gunuveli? Oh. Right. Let's get going. I think I'm gonna ride on Nugget this one. What's Alfie saying first though? Then the quantity of crystals needed to sustain Bismark would exceed that consumed by Leviathan. Okay. This is a powerful beast. Kunu Valley. Ether currents are satisfying to capture, aren't they? So, oh, hang on. It's a nice bow. Do I need to tap on him first, though? Oh. Canoe Valley, how does he speak? I've kind of given them a almost Brummy, but otherworldly accent. Let's keep with it. Canoe Valley is a lady. Okay. Vanu is male, Valley is female. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveller from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again. For merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The oils are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kunu Valley knows no tales like this.
Personally, I've seen enough of that flying feathered whale already.
So, according to the Vanu Vanu, The Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismark to his people.
Gifts which he has taken to eating, yeah. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphinaud? Did you learn aught of value?
Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing.
Sky fishing? My gods, that's it. Alphinaud, my boy, I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismark is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly.
A bold plan, Mask Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Dorfin fail to subdue the creature, it would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island.
I'll do it anyway.
Oh, he won't fail. And if anything goes wrong, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't trust a task like this to anyone else.
Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well.
Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for her fishing trip. Well, you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most.
Okay. So we need to get a big old island for it to eat.
The boys and I can handle most of the preparations. But we'll need you to secure us a suitable island. Let me know when it's done.
Sure thing. What is that? Oh, is that the Bismarck? Alphinaud loves it when a plan comes together. He does.
Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with the Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behaviour as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him.
Oh no, what did I do that? What am I doing? This one. To the east. Never eat. I always have to do never eat shredded wheat. Never eat shredded wheat. Is that it? Oh, I spot it. Oh, oh man. Why not? Surely. Oh, it's a wind sprite. I thought it was a aetherite. Oh man, hang on, where am I going? East.
Go away. How far to the east? Look, leave me alone. I need to find an Aetherial. Ether current. Going the right way. I'm just going really out of the way for this, aren't I? It's not that close. Come on. This is east. Where is it? No, I think I'm going to turn back. It's too far away. What was it doing? Look how far away I am. Oh. Should I have walked? Sonu Banu. We can but ask.
The Trantamtane is upon us. The white feasts and the Zundu rejoice in his carnage.
Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Zundu, a false saviour who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yes, it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done.
Moats against the tempest. In vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Trantamtane can turn to the Bonenti.
What are these words?
Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it.
We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Dolphin. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Ran.
¿Dónde está Sid?
Oh. Is that new territory?
How do we get there? I just want to jump. Okay. Oh, is the ether current up here? Not really. Oh. Why can't I jump up things? Okay, come on. Pretend to... Can I climb up there? No. Do I have to go all the way around? Let's ride Nugget. Would you like to call an Uber? Ooh. Oh. Don't want to join a fate. There. Hang on, let me just have a look. Oh, beautiful. I think it's upstairs. Discovered a location. Let me see. I think it's upstairs. Stunning. Endymion. Oh! Getting close. Oh! It's around here somewhere. Spotted. It's a really pretty location, isn't it? Fantastico. My, that took hardly any... No, it did not. My, that took hardly any time at all. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Oh, I see. He's talking about the airship. He's talking about me getting to that point. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Hey, they're world class. Sid just chewing out his ear. This is like a bit like that interview with Ben Affleck. Hello, darkness, my old friend. God, he doesn't stop, does he? Okay, what is it, Sid? Are we really going sky fishing for a primal? Still going. Okay, what is it, Sid?
Our Ascian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, with chain to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting.
It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing.
Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Dorfin, let Wedge know when your party is assembled.
Still at it. My, it took hardly any time at all. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Seriously.
I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. But I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Dolphin, are you ready to hunt the white whale?
Sure.
After you then, Dolphin. All aboard!
The Limitless Blue Heart, now accessible. Oh, is this a Would that I could fight alongside you, Dorfin. But primal influence being what it is, I think it best that I assist Wedge with the machinery on this occasion.
Since we still don't know the extent of Bismarck's influence, I'd prefer to keep those not actively participating in the battle inside the ship. It would be a shame if one of us started chanting, the White, and stabbed you in the back after all.
That's true. Okay, so is this a party finder time then? Or is it a solo thing? An 8-man trial. Party! So this is trial. And the code is 1436. Yeah. We've got Nugget. I don't know why I automatically thought I went to go inside him instead of like defeating him for the key. I think of Pinocchio. All places have been filled. One is back. Okay. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Oh. That's hilarious, isn't it? Using an island as bait. So epic. Okay. Good looking bunch. Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. Sid, I thought you were staying behind. So. Oh. Ow. What?
Use a fuel generator. If the island goes, so do you.
What does that mean? Oh. Do I need to get the fuel generator? I need to get the fuel generator. Hang on. I can't. Why can't I hit it? Do I need to... Is that right? Jump on it. Oh my god. Whoa. This is crazy. What? So we need to get through the skin of it. Oh. Let's do that again.
We did it! Yeah! I was locked in. If you fail, you get eaten. Oh, I kind of want to. Moving on. Oh my gosh. So. Whoa. So where are we headed now then? This is awesome. Do we just... No, we don't stay on here. You can jump up it. Like, seriously? This is the best thing ever. Oh! That's great. Oh. What, you can just keep jumping up? Seriously? This is like the best thing. I won't keep doing it. No way. I love heights. I'm not scared of heights. I like actively love them. What is this? That's the key. Jolly Rancher. Oh, yes. What color is this one? Green.
Worry, light, beloved.
Who's that?
Idolin.
Idolin.
All made. Darkness, like to none known. Hark. Receiver, blessing, small.
Oh. I think she needs a coat hanger to sort her internet out.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
What?
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
Who is this?
He has what we seek.
You're not having it.
That he does. The key to Azys and the secrets of Alag.
No.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Just you wait.
My thanks to you, Ascian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismark. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Whoa. Looks like on that mural. Sid. Oh, no. Definitely not Sid.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted. Dang. That's amazing. So that's Azys. Wow. That's his music.
In retrospect, we should probably have seen that coming. Still, you fought well, Dorfin. Better than that, in fact. Chin up, huh?
I didn't know Alphinaud had been studying Magitech technology. He was a godsend during the fight. The way he helped me tend to the engines.
I'm just glad we're all still here to tell the tale.
Forgive me, Dorfin. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. The very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet to live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations.
I know you're eager to get after the Heavensward, but considering what we just put the old girl through, I'd say you should do a little tender loving care. Now, where do I put my hammer?
Alphinaud seems determined to put all thoughts of failure aside and turn his mind to the struggles ahead. Okay, I think now's probably a good time for a little break, right? What do you think? A little break. What do you think? Tea break. Let's break. What does that look like? Got another little screen. I should use this more. Yeah. Just remind myself of that. Okay, anyway, be right back. We are back. We are back. Hey. I think we're back. Are we back? Welcome back. Hello. Oba. Scaramouche. Do you know what I've had on loop in my earphones? Is Heaven on Their Minds from Jesus Christ Superstar Adam Lambert. I think the best iteration of that, version of that. That's very random, just thought of that. Where are we? Adam Lambert's voice is just from Heaven. What am I doing? Where is it? What is it? Okay. So. Let's get back to it. Look at him. Very cute. Alphinaud seems determined to put all thoughts of failure aside and turn his mind to the struggles ahead. Did anyone watch the Last Culturistas Award last week? I saw a clip, the In Memoriam or In Absentia clip. And yes, Bowen Yang, and Matt. What's Matt's second name? Don't know. They can sing, really sing. That was really funny. Okay, so we need a Sid minion. Oh, there he is, little Sid minion. When asked if he had a granddaughter, what would he like to see her named? The Ironworks fan replied, Gertrude. That's random, isn't it? Anyway. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sono of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. Oh. Dub and deaths. Oh, hello. Hang on. I'll come back to that. Something's going to happen.
Wait. Something is amiss.
Oh no. What's amiss? Oh no. They've been captured.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
What's that?
Reveal yourselves at once!
Oh, that was so loud. Oh my god.
regular Van Hydrus. Well, we're not hiding well enough. Oh, I thought we had a good hiding place there. Oops.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
It's the yeah, the treble is high on this.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Varys Zos Galvus. Alfie can't believe it, look at him. Whoa.
Just as Wire observed. The Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
You bet. Why?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azys as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
Tell him. So brave, isn't he?
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
I mean, evil, but also gay icon. That swish of the cape was... I'm here for it. But no, I'm not, because he's evil.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Lady Iceheart?
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Yes. Yeah.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
What is that? Oh.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
Varys. Lucia gets out of it.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azys La. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Azys La. Okay, Lucia, what are you saying? Ah, the armor? I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varys Zos Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the Centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of our Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. If you fear for our safety, may I direct your attention to the suit of Magitech armor nearby and its exceedingly capable pilot. What, Lucia? Huh? Hang on. Okay. Sid. Where you at? Okay. Let's go find Sid. Oh. What's his name? Zaris or Varys? God. So he is a is he a Garlean? He's a Garlean, right? Varys. Varys the Garlean. Varys Zos Galvus. Is the Emperor of Garlemald. The Garlean Emperor. Is the Garlean.
We saw it fire on the village. Are you alright, Dolphin?
Bugger me. Did you see the size of that Imperial battleship?
Varys reminds me of my first job. I can't remember if I can use this. My first job. Oh, which side? This side? Was Hounded, which was a kids' TV show, and the Aria Zone. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello. Come in. About to chat to Sid, but I was just saying, because we just met Varys Zos Galvus. Is that his name?
who is a gay icon with his big cape and beautiful, well-conditioned hair. Yeah, he reminds me of a baddie in my first job at a drama school, which was a kids' TV show called Hounded, and it was kind of like a Doctor Who action comedy thing. Is it a bit lower today? I don't know why, because the volume is like way up. Oh, actually, it might just be on this. Oh no, it's like up to the top. But the baddie in Hounded was called Dr. Muhahaha, which I thought was brilliant. Played by Colin McFarlane. Amazing actor. Yeah, it was really funny. It was very fun. Anyway, I digress. Where are we? The stream is always very quiet. That's so interesting. Why is that? I don't know. Because I have the microphone turned up. Because I don't want to be like that the whole time. I mean, if I talk... Unless there's other settings that I'm not aware of. Do I keep it there? I don't have a stand high enough. Oh, now you're telling me. Okay, so it's all coming out now. It's always quiet for everyone. Really? Interesting. What to do? What to do? This is too loud. You were fine before. This is very interesting. I don't think I'm going to please everyone, am I? It's okay for on earphones, though. You use Audio Booster for this stream. Oh, my God. Willowbrook's never had an issue. Seems fine. What is this about? Mic sensitivity, because the mic is like all the way up. Let's see. Or I don't want to start messing with settings actually right now anyway. People can adjust sound on their end. I think that might have to be what it is for now, just because if it's fine for some people, because also there's not much I can do on this end at the moment anyway, because that is all the way up. No, it's like up to the top. Interesting. Okay. Hey, we forge ahead.
Thank the 12 you're alive, Dorfin. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphinaud. What in the seven hells happened out there?
Picofi says, just think next stream you could be done with base Heavensward. Really? Do you reckon? Would I ever grow out my hair to be as long as lustrous as Varys? No. I've worn a wig like that, for sure. It's a large chunk to go. Interesting. Interesting.
First, the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow. Now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit. What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate?
No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sono sends his warmest regards, Dorfin. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares, and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been levelled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Azys.
Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we?
Let's do it. My beautiful long luscious Varys wig was for A Christmas Carol, Birmingham Rep, many years ago. I played the Ghost of Christmas Past and a few other characters, but yeah, and I had this big long flowy white dress. It was amazing, very cool. Screenshot, or it didn't have. Do you know what? I've tried to find photos of that production. Can't find them. It's gone. Because that was like 2010, I think. Hey, if I had pictures, I would show you. Because it was cool. Maybe I was actually a ghost. Maybe. Well, what are we waiting for? He's had enough of Sid just chewing his ear. Come on. Who is that? Is that Lucia? Judging from Sid's expression, he has news which he believes will please me. What is that? Oh. Love that.
Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azys lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
I'm just going to take a mask off then. Huh? What?
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Oh. She's a Garlean.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sasjunius, the tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar.
Baelsar. Livia Sasjunius, the tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar.
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths.
Livia killed Naraxia, the kimchi killer, of course. Like booted her, didn't she? Oh no.
Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Oh.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate.
Love a bit of lens flare.
Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
Okay.
He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing. Chief, we should be getting close.
Chief, we should be getting close. Should be getting close. Chief.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azys should be.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right there where Azys should be.
Okay. Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it!
Whoa.
Chief, is that... Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
The force field.
Some sort of barrier?
Oh no!
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Okay, we're back in Ishgard. We're back in Ishgard. What? We were just there. What are we gonna do? Back to square one. Sid's piloting under pressure was a marvel to behold, and may I never have the opportunity to do so again.
We barely finished repairing the damage incurred during the skyfishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key.
We need the key. We need the key.
For every day I spend in the sky, it feels as though I spend a week on the ground.
Was that too loud? Sorry. Was that good? Good for some people. This is so strange. Alphinaud appears relieved to be standing on solid ground once more. Oh. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azys. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander. We might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Speak with Emmerich at the seat of the Lord Commander. Have you all played 7.3? What happens? No, don't tell me. I actually don't know what happened. So I've read, like, the main base Dawn Trail. I've read that script, but I haven't read the entire scripts of all the patches. So I don't actually know how Dawn Trail ends proper. Because 7.3, I don't know where I'm going actually. 7.3 is the end, right? Is it? I don't know. Is that a spoiler, me saying that? What's going to happen next? Where does it go?
Where are you at, Frankie? What expansion are you on? Dawn Trail is still very far away for me, at least. Horizon just finished. Oh, you've just finished Endwalker. Oh, it's a big one. Big one. I'm excited for Endwalker. I think, well, apart from Dawn Trail, most recent one, like, yeah. Endwalker is one that has stayed in my mind. I think I saw a lot of cutscenes from Endwalker. Maybe not cutscene, I don't know actually. I felt like I saw a lot of footage while I was recording that one. How much do I remember of other expansions? To be honest, pre-Endwalker, it blurs into one. I can't really remember much about individual expansions. Because it's hard to... You don't really get kind of signifiers to differentiate the one, each one that you're doing. And what I mean by that is that when you're recording, you're in a booth with a microphone, and that's it. So it's not like when you're doing a play and you have like a visual stimulus, because also when you're recording, you have your lines, but you don't have any visuals apart from certain time synced lines, but they're very few. So when you go into the booth, it always looks the same. So it looked the same when I was recording Heavensward to when I was recording Endwalker. So many tears were shed. Oh no. Okay, where are we at? Ah, Edmund. Okay, right. Lots of people.
I swear, wherever there is an elegant ruin, there is trouble just waiting to happen. I suppose that's why they erected such damnable convoluted defenses around everything. Welcome back, my friend, and pray forgive me my earlier display. I grieve for my son still, and shall continue to do so, but I have resolved to be strong. It is what he would have wished.
If the Empire has an interest in Azys, we have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall into the hands of either the Archbishop or the Emperor. Though we know little and less of Azys, one thing is plain. The Archbishop and the Garleans cannot be allowed to avail themselves of its secrets.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate.
Yeah, sorry, I think I caused chaos in chat. Because I started the chat about other expansions, so sorry about that. But yeah, generally, no spoilers, please. I'm very sorry. I encouraged that. But yeah, because also there might be people who are just starting the game in chat, right? Anyway, we need to key.
As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
You know what we need? We need Tutsimati. That's what we need.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Who is it?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Yes, let's go. So, let's speak with Tat. Is that exit? No. Where's the exit? Ah, yeah.
She may not spend her days slaying primals, but Tataru is no less a scion than you or me. Full oft has her knack for acquiring information proven vital to our endeavours.
Welcome back, Dolphin. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies?
Bless her.
So you finally arrived at Azys, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Dolphin. We'll get to Azys yet.
I want to see my friends.
When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Uldar, I asked Marshal Terrapin to have the tunnels searched.
A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred and Ishtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found?
I actually don't know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience.
I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Uldar. He will wish to be present as well.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Pippin. Pippin Terrapin. Aha. This reminds me of the conversation between Rauban and Ilberd that was had here. Urianger, as thou art returned to us, wherefore might our comrades not be the same? Never shall I concede them lost till I have seen proof of their passing. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Terrapin. You saved Her Grace and Father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you.
Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery.
Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. That was Ishtola. With the Mineral Concerns Corporation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphinaud. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Ishtola.
Ishtola's wand!
I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath
it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the Lifestream. Flow. Flow. I love that sound. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the Lifestream, and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste.
All of which would suggest she managed to escape.
Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the Lifestream, never to emerge.
What? No, you can't mean...
Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the Lifestream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the Magitech was invoked, we may yet find her.
To the Sildi? To the Sildi excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return.
Let's go. Where are they? Black Brush Station. Let's go find Y'shtola. Are we gonna hear Robin, right? Yeah. I was chatting to Robin very recently. Ooh. Train tracks. Fly, you fools, fly. Okay. Ooh, look at the waterfall. Oh, I know what those are. Spriggans. I had to make a Spriggan in that cake video.
Simply being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day.
Which day?
If our friends weren't in the tunnel, that must mean they're somewhere else.
Oh, that fateful day. You see, this is what I mean. Like, sometimes I'm like, because he's talking about the bloody banquet, the aftermath.
Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps.
Is he going to take his hood off? No. Oriange wearing goggles over his goggles. That is funny. The trail leadeth to the north and east. Not this music. You know something is amiss when they play this music. Unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Hang on. Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed.
And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift.
If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the Lifestream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed.
We have no time to waste. Oriange, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Dorfin, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid.
Dare I say it?
I'm suspicious of Oriange.
Because now I'm reminded of when we saw him talking to the Ascians. What was that about? Don't tell me. I am suspicious of everyone, but still. Nautica's altar, yes. Oh, hang on, where am I? Let's see. Here. Is it up here? No. I can use Ethernet. Ah. Anyway. Oh. There now.
Hold on, Y'shtola. We're coming for you.
It is said that the elementals perceive the Lifestream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Padjar. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Carne Senna without delay. Alphinaud is eager to petition the Elder Seedseer's aid in rescuing Y'shtola. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted.
Oh yes. Silent conjurer.
The Elder Seedseer awaits. Pray, follow me.
Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Let me run you through it. Hang on. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the Lifestream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However... Moogles? Can we use Moogles? Because she made friends with the Moogles.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being...
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life.
Ooh.
So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Of Y'shtola? Oh, she did mention her sister, didn't she?
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Mitra. I was not aware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very convenient. Forgive me, I've grown so accustomed to being laughed at by the fates, I cannot help but mistrust them when they smile on us. We must, of course, seek the woman out at once.
If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Imitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of Saint Koinarch.
Oh, they sound familiar.
Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there.
Let's go. Doobie-doo. Which is closer? Oh, no. Oh, so am I not? I'm not, what do you call it? Attuned. So I need to attune to that one then. Where is it? Oh, I'm sure I've attuned to that. Oh no, do you attune to these? You don't attune to these ones, do you? But why couldn't I select it? I don't understand that. Because that wasn't... You do? Oh my gosh. I'm confused now. Anyway, it's not that far. You do attune. Ah, here we go. There she is. Ah, cute.
Oh, what's this? You're able to see me? That's amazing, Cooper. And that we should thus meet can surely be no coincidence. And so, to mark this fateful occasion, I shall make you a gift of a magical potion. Fantasia it's called. And legend holds that it allows you to alter your appearance. May it serve you well, Cooper.
Thank you. That's quite cool. Imitra. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Imitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphinaud VA, and this is Tataru. Hi, I'm Dolphin. Looking for your sister. So, you are my sister's comrades in the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola. But all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. And though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come. Let us make for Evershade at once.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the Lifestream. A drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
Where's the clothes? Oh. Thank you. What? She was stuck in the tree. Burrito. Give us some space.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
The cat's stuck in the tree. Oh. What has happened to her?
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Diva. Y'shtola. Naked Y'shtola stuck in a tree. What? Talk to Alfie. Let us pray that Y'shtola awakens. Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh. I've been so worried. This adds, I'll pause a wee bit. Doobie-doo. Y'shtola. So those two little wizard children, were they Kane Senna's kids? Who were they?
They are siblings. And they're older than Carne Senna. How curious. I like that. It was kind of witchy. Oh, there's a really good horror film out at the moment, apparently. What is it called? Anyone know what it's called? Weapons. I really want to see it. I'm awful with scary films, though, so I don't know how it'll go down. Julia Garner. I'm a massive fan of Julia Garner. From Ozark. Her character in Ozark. Oh, just she's brilliant. Oh, I haven't seen Sinners. I need to see Sinners. I actually saw Death of a Unicorn. That was a weird one, wasn't it? Death of a Unicorn. And now she's Silver Surfer, Julia Garner, exactly. Yeah, I need to see that as well. So many things to see. Also, Naked Gun has got some good reviews. I don't know, for some reason, I was like, is this gonna... I mean, because the old ones are iconic. But apparently, these are really good. This one's really good. So I'm looking forward to that. There's a new Naked Gun with Liam Neeson, who, yeah, I was surprised when they announced Liam Neeson to be Leslie Nielsen. Hey, I like the coincidental alliteration of both their names. I don't think that was the entire reason he was cast. You watched it, William Wall, and it was amazing. And Pamela Anderson, I love Pamela Anderson's comeback. And they've got a romance going on, which is so cute. Isumian is the one who was 230. I love it. Stellar reviews. Amazing. I will watch that because I've got a Cineworld card, so I can... So you pay a subscription and can see as many films as you like. It's great. Okay. Tataru, what are we doing? Ishtola! Tataru needs you to fetch a few items for a crafting endeavor.
Ishtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Ishtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworks Guild, and another is the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jiva and Brother Isumian, and they ought to take care of you. Without the Seedseer's aid, Ishtola may have been forever lost to us. I shall go to the Lotus Stand to offer them my heartfelt thanks. Okay. Oh. Where is that? Bernadette. That was the name of my
piano teacher back in the day. Well, Mrs. Duffy, really. But her name was Bernadette. Anyway. So, we need to go to... Old... Yeah, that'll do. Jiva.
Well, if it isn't Orphan, looking for some hides to tan, mayhap. You're to retrieve an order from Mistress Tataru, you say. You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications. But I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. And it seemed to me she had neither.
I don't know what accent this is, by the way. Okay. Isumian. Not because altar. I'm gonna go down here. Still got little Louisoir. Biddy. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Who have we got here?
You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes. Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it.
Thank you. Back to Tataru. So this is for a little gift for Ishtola. I mean, it's kind of funny that where is she? That she's got him to do this little journey of collecting things for a present, when he's literally the one who has saved the world. Surely there's someone else who could fetch these things, no? It's humbling. It's humbling.
The Seed Seers are gracious souls. It gives me heart to know that they're on our side. The Seed Seers are gracious souls. It gives me heart to know that they are our allies.
Oh, you're back. You have the items, I hope?
I do.
Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Jiva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Dorfin. Tee! I can't wait to see what Ishtola thinks of my surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
Robin?
Ishtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru.
Yes! Robin! Oh.
You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphinaud. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
Thought she was going to go into that song from Wicked. Something has changed about you, Alphinaud.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
I'm also distracted by the mirror. What's going on with the mirror? Is that like a portal to another dimension or something? But I do want to know what happened after the feast. Sorry.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the Lifestream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
Don't know.
They remain unaccounted for. You are the only one we have been able to find.
His outfit looks really cool. I like the lighting of it. Almost looks like denim.
I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
Oh, gosh, I'm so distracted by things. Sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. He's still beating himself up about this.
No apologies are necessary, Alphinaud. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Thank you, Ishtola.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphinaud I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
Yes, we've got Ishtola.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Oh, what was that? Oh, I missed that joke then. What was that joke about? Oh, I see. Wow, she looks awesome. That is really cool. Wow.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azys.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
It's that little hand poking out of Alfie's neck.
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Thank you for the raid, Gomitanuki TV. Thank you so much. Welcome in. We found a Stola.
But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Master Matoya. I know that name. How do I know that name? Matoya. 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 The name rings strangely familiar. Love it.
Tee. Ishtola looks absolutely smashing in her new outfit, don't you think?
She does. Tataru, well done. Tell us more about Master Matoya. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. For a split second, I looked up and I thought the person at the table behind was on Ishtola's shoulder as like a little minion. Let me jump. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go. To the place of my birth.
Though Alice and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh. So it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Back to Sharlayan. Actually, can I... Is that the same thing as like doing that? Which one is it? So this is the Holy See. I should like to linger a while and take in the sights, but it must wait till after our mission.
We managed to find Y'shtola. Given time, I'm sure we'll be reunited with the others as well.
Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Oh my god. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Dorfin, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends.
Yes, sir.
First, let us make for Tailfeather.
Leading the way, yes, I'll be.
Y'shtola? Colina! Hi, Colina. When last we set foot here, Estidian and Azel were here with us. But it was not all that long ago. I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. A long soak in the Lifestream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I'm just wondering, I might have to call it a night. I might. Unless... Oh, there's the new mount. Hello. Hey, puss. Oh. Yeah, it's getting a little bit late, so I think I will call it a night there.
But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It's really good to be back and to be in the MSQ again. It's been a few weeks. So yes, enjoying that. And I'm pretty sure I will be back next week. Let me see. I think so. Oh my god. Excuse me. But let's see. Who can we raid? Thanks for joining again, everyone. It's such Oh, let's do Brian. Why not? Brian Ricardo. Let's see. Does that work? And we got a Solar back. We got a Scion. Let's get the others next week. Woo! Thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely time. Whatever you do, wherever you may be. And yeah, see you next time. Bye.